Hi everybody, I'm Nandemo Guy, the founder of HackersCurator.com. And on September 15th of 2020, exactly 25 years after the release of Hackers in the US market, we held a watch-along. And along for the ride we included cast and crew members from the film to interact with the fans during the event and share thoughts and memories and answer questions from the fans. We did have some technical difficulties, so the beginning of the video is a little bit rough at times as we're trying to troubleshoot and hold the event at the same time. But we appreciate your patience and hope that you get something really special out of watching this along with your own copy of the film. I invite you to start up your copy, whether it's on VHS, DVD, Blu-ray, Laserdisc maybe. Pause it when it says Seattle 1988 on the screen, and then wait for the instructions. Enjoy. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. We've got 435 people in chat and watching the stream. I could not have imagined the I could have imagined the turnout. I am, of course, your host, Nandemo Guy. We are also joined by both Pissy Kitten and Teen Prez, co-founder and supporter and contributor to the page. And we also currently have Simon Boswell, composer of the film, joined up in the stream right now. Very exciting to see so many people online. I made a deal with the devil, that being Comcast, for my internet connection to stay stable for the next 2.5 hours. So as long as, as long as that deal holds strong, we should be in a really good place, but we welcome everyone to the show. Yeah. Simon, any thoughts before we get started here? I've got a couple of audio clips to play from folks who are not likely to join, but did still want to add some notes. But Simon, any messages from yourself?
No, I'm really excited to do this. There's been thanks to you guys, really. There's been a lot of interest in the film, in the last recent years for me. But it's fantastic. It has a whole new rebirth, and we're very excited about this finally coming out. I'm thrilled, of course, that some of my scores finally made it onto a Hackers album.
And now here comes everybody.
Hey.
Here comes everybody. But before we get started, we've got a few other guests. So Patreon supporters at a certain level have been allowed to join the stream with certain conditions. But let's introduce the other important people. Of course, Roger Burton, costume designer for the film, staying up late. I hope you've got a good nap in.
Hey, Simon.
Martha Pinson, New York script supervisor.
Hi.
Martha. And
Hi.
we also have Jeff Butcher, the New York prop master. So welcome.
Hello,
Hi, everybody.
Jeff. Hi.
Without further ado, let's go ahead and get the show started. And the intention, of course, is for this to be sort of a very interactive experience. We've got how many people now? Let's see. 473 people in chat and watching the stream. So I'm going to need some help from folks to pull in the right questions. We are going to play something by Iain.
Thanks, everybody, for coming along to this 25th Hackerversary event, get-together, screening of our movie Hackers. it's very touching that so many people have taken it to their hearts and getting together with events like this. We had an amazing sequence of events for the 20th anniversary, screenings in New York and LA and London and Chicago and Austin and all over the States and the UK. And actually tonight, Matthew Lillard is hosting a watch along in New York. So he can't be with you either. I'm really sorry that I can't be with you tonight. I've got a work commitment that's going to start sometime soon after the movie ends, and I don't have enough Jolt Cola to keep me up all night. I just want to say that I'm thrilled that as well as Eric and everybody organizing this tonight, there's another really special thing, which is a first. It's actually the first time that the soundtrack has been available on vinyl, and it's for the first time that we've got that amazing Grand Central. Yeah, here it is. First time we got the Grand Central theme with David Gilmour, who kind of secretly played on the original soundtrack, and is now happy to be credited with Guy Pratt, who wrote it and played on it. And there's a couple of other great tracks, Left Field with John Lydon, Johnny Rotten. So this is coming out on Record Store Day, 26th of September, and it was we rushed to get it together to coincide pretty much with the 25th anniversary. So here it is, and as you can see, there's amazing pictures of the guys here, and a really nice. Really nice kind of essay on the film by somebody who's really become part of the Hackers family, film critic over here, Mark Commode, who put his head above the parapet right at the beginning when there weren't that many people in the press who were joining him in leading the charge, but he's written a great piece. Anyway, enjoy tonight. You're going to be in some great company. And see you on the 30th.
Hey guys, you there?
Renoly,
Hi.
welcome.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, Riley. Hi, great to see you.
You too, guys.
All right, I think I've got this solved as well. And while this is playing, I invite our VIPs and guests to chat. I'm going to jump into my dashboard and remove the audio from our follow alert.
There it is.
All right. Jumping back, welcome Renoly, of course, to the group. Bringing it in from New York. So Roger, you don't happen to have any of these FBI outfits laying around, do you?
No, I don't. You're looking for some?
I'm not looking for any. I just wondered.
No. Who's this guy in the Johnny jacket?
So he is one of the contributors to the page.
Okay.
And yeah, so he helps us with some artwork. He's done some fantastic artwork that we'll actually be giving away, among other things. But he's welcome to throw those up on the screen.
He's got a whole bunch of stuff there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I've got a little bit of a problem. It's all your guys' fault, though, so I'm going to put that blame right on you. It's nice to meet you.
I'm also going to lower my outbound Zoom video to might help the bit rate. Chat, let me know if it's a little bit better. So Jeff, any interesting stories from this particular coming out of the courtroom scene?
No, I have to say I don't. I watched it again the other night, and I've forgotten most of the experience.
Yeah, that's
I do
fair.
remember in the opening scene, I remember that we had a lot of trouble coming up with FBI vans that were the exact right vintage.
Right.
And I could only come up with ones that were like 2 years too new. And in watching it, they're so far in the background, I realized I didn't need to worry about it.
Right. I'm being asked by folks to reduce the bit rate, so I'm going to try to do that here.
Renoly, the chat is going wild for you.
Oh, who is this?
The chat is going wild for you.
Right. Well, love
They're
you
so
guys.
happy you're here.
Thank you. I'm so happy they've been so supportive of the film, and we love you guys so much.
Yeah, we have a quick check, and we have 661 viewers right now,
Wow.
which is amazing.
Wow.
Amazing.
Really cool.
Hack the
Happy
planet.
Hack the Planet, absolutely, and happy 25th anniversary of the
Absolutely.
film.
Thank you.
Mm.
So cool. I'm not a Twitch expert, but I imagine I changed the bit rate through the Twitch page.
Cheers.
Dashboard. There we go. Our introduction to, of course, the protagonist, main protagonist, arguably, Dave Murphy.
To all of our viewers, if you have any questions for our guests, please type them in chat and I'll do my best to filter them in to our guests.
I was always jealous of this first date that they're going on right now through OTV.
Yeah. Of course,
So
I have
Renoly-
reproduced that computer.
Yep.
Renoly, someone in chat is asking, when is the last time you watched this movie?
Actually, it was at the 20th anniversary. And Sorry?
I was gonna say I was there actually, so
Yeah.
great to meet you. How about the rest of you guys? When was the last time that you watched Hackers?
The same here, 20th anniversary. Yeah.
I watched it. I just, got a copy and watched it last week. I actually watched it twice because I hadn't seen it for a long time. And, having done the New York shooting, which where you guys, the film started, I was just so impressed, so taken in by the work that was done and how cool everything was. It was short. I didn't have to endure like endless long days and nights. I had a wonderful time, and they were just soaking up the city, the cool, hip, nice, stuff. And the cast, it was just, and the crew was wonderful. Iain was wonderful. And then a really cool thing was, after we shot here for, I'm going to say about 10 days, I don't know, they decided they were going to fly me to London with my notes so that I could communicate directly with the script supervisor on the London part of the shoot. And that was just amazing. Okay, where do I, hop the plane? And so I met Diana Dill.
Yes.
And she was terrific. And, it was just one of those special considerations, for the benefit of the film for everyone, that, because everything was going to be intercut, of course, and we established everything here. And then, so it was obviously there. Now it's much more, it's all done online, of course, or whatever, but it's,
Right.
you know, we had a wonderful time, and it was just a thrill to be invited to do that, paid everything, you know. So I just always had this great, great sense of pride and honor to be part of it. And then when I saw this was coming, I just said, oh yeah, let's watch it again. And it's so cool. Yeah.
It's been so awesome to see the community come together for the 25th anniversary. Especially in these last, you know, even just the last few days. I think the amount of hype that has been generated has just been amazing.
Cool. So Renoly, I'm also in New York.
All right.
It was wonderful to see you again. You know, just like your character is just great, and I love the look. You know, all the design, everything, the costumes, the hair, all that was just awesome, right?
It was a lot of fun. Yes, we had a great time.
So Jeff, let's talk about this Coca-Cola bottle. You can arguably say that all the New York props were right, but
it is an unfamiliar Coca-Cola bottle. Unless you're in England, I guess.
You guys didn't send the Coke bottle out there, apparently.
No, you failed.
The stream may have hiccuped for some folks. We did adjust the bit rate, so it may have impacted the stream for just a moment.
Question, was the entire film after New York shot in London area?
Yeah.
Or did you travel again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it was all in London, mostly in the studio.
Right, except, Pinewood, right?
No. It was
Shepperton. I can't remember.
Was it?
No, it's
Where was it?
Twickenham.
Twickenham, let's say.
Okay.
Yeah, Twickenham, and then we did quite a lot in a club, Ministry of Sound, a big sort of techno club at the time. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember, you know, film composers don't usually go down to the film set. They don't usually get invited down there. But I remember going to the Ministry of Sound, you know, hanging around there for a bit. It was a bit chaotic, as I remember, but it was good fun.
I'm dropping stuff all over the place, don't mind me.
No, I did go down to, I couldn't remember if it was Pinewood. It's Twickenham, that's right.
It's Twickenham, yeah.
Early on in the shoot. I remember going down there very early on, walking down the corridor and seeing Angelina Jolie just walking towards me. You know, I didn't really, composers don't know who the fuck anyone is, like, on a film set, to be honest. So, and I remember, but I did sort of vaguely, I recognized it. And I remember stopping and saying, hi, I'm Simon, I'm doing the music for this, and chatting away to her really, you know, it was all kind of friendly. And then, you know, it's stupid me said, you know, I'm a big fan of your dad's, you know, John Voight, big fan of his. She kind of looked at me like that and then turned around and walked away.
I think I had the same conversation, Simon.
Yeah. Yes.
So you're in London, Simon, now?
I am in London. No, I'm not in London. That's God. The fact that I remember where I was. No, I'm actually in a place called Ramsgate, which is about an hour outside London, down by the seaside, which is where I live now.
Cool.
So, but I am able to kind of, if you can see behind me, this might look just like a doorway. In fact, it's a portal to enables me to go forwards and backwards in time. I've actually come to you from 2025, from the 30th anniversary.
Nice.
I've come back just to say hello to everybody. And Ramsgate, yes, that's where I am.
Cool.
So Renoly, we have another question for you from the chat.
Okay.
The question is, when you are appearing on screen and you watch yourself in a clip over and over again, do you start to judge yourself and think of ways it could have been different?
No, actually, I really, I decided like when I started acting and that if I ever got to act that I wouldn't do that. I would just like be honest and in the moment with what was going on and whatever, you know, kind of giving it that surrender, you know? So when I see anything, I know that I'm watching something where I just, you know, really did my best and, you know, fingers crossed, you know?
How about the rest of you? How do you feel when you rewatch a project that you worked on? Are you criticizing your own work or are you just enjoying it in the moment?
Interesting. I don't know. I'm always looking for different things in the movie because when you're making it, you see so much stuff, but then so much stuff doesn't appear in the movie, and it's like, oh, what happened to that scene? And that kind of thing.
Shall I answer this question too, or not? Do you want me to answer this question? I hardly ever watch the movies that I've done again, to be honest with you. In the case of Hackers, the last time I saw Hackers, I watched it, was really for my own purposes, probably around about the time of it. This is about 4 or 5 years ago, when I started putting stuff together, because I'm now performing a lot of my music from the movies I've done live, as Eric will know, because he came to see me play, and Jen would know, in, how long ago was it, 2 years ago? We played in New York, in the Mercury Lounge in New York. And I had to go through Hackers to find scenes and images from the movie that I wanted to edit together to be projected behind us. So that's the last time that I watched the film through.
We do have a giveaway for Kate Lee's backpack, and my camera is off to try to also improve the video. But what was the actual use of the main bag portion of the backpack? And you may win I'll keep an eye on the Twitch stream.
Jeff, I'm actually curious about your answer to that previous question too. What are you thinking when you watch Hackers again?
It's difficult to kind of get lost in a movie that you've worked on because you're constantly reminded of like what that work day was like and what it was like to do those scenes. And it's also it's if you work in the film business, the hours are very long. So if I'm watching something I didn't work on, I tend to sleep right through it.
Yeah, that's a bit like, for me, that's like, I will never watch films that I didn't get to do.
None at all, really?
Like ever, yeah. Yeah, I can say this to you now. This is, that actually, people might be amazed by this revelation here. For this reason, I have never ever watched Game of Thrones, because no one really knows this, but I started writing I was hired to write the music for Game of Thrones, for the pilot of it. Yeah,
nice.
A little bit of music biz, film biz stuff here, TV biz, I guess. Yeah, and HBO actually hated the whole pilot that they made, and they shut the thing down and recast a lot of the characters, fired the director, which was Tom Hooper, I think, and fired me, fired everybody. So there you go. So as a result of that, I resolved I'm never going to fucking watch Game of Thrones. So that's my rule. So if someone would have told me, I don't know if it ever came out or if it did anything. Was it successful?
You may have saved yourself a lot of trouble given exactly how long it is.
Yeah, there you go.
I've never watched it either.
Actually, I haven't watched it either. I just wasn't interested. I don't know why.
There you
But I
go.
think something does happen where, as filmmakers, we do sort of want to break from it when we're, I don't watch a lot just to entertain myself. I do watch. I make sure I watch some movies. I love movies. But something changes when you are so dedicated and you have the long days and you know so much, the fiction that goes into it, I try when I'm watching a movie I was a script supervisor on, I just sort of meditate to try to just relax and not think about the edit and was that good or what? It's like, for example, I did The Departed and The Aviator and Hugo, a lot of films with Marty. And, I just like, let it go, just be there, enjoy what he did now with everything and everyone, and enjoy the performances. But it does take a little meditation before I go in and watch it, to not think about, oh no, that's a terrible cut or whatever. Yeah, you definitely get a different perspective when you're there all day, every day in the business. It's not,
Definitely.
it's not entertainment in the same way it is for the average person. It's, right.
I found it very difficult to enjoy the Lord of the Rings movies because I would watch like the war sequences where there's 400 people in battle, and I would imagine all the prop guys with like wheelbarrows full of swords having to roll them up.
Yeah.
Just exhausting.
Empathy.
Yeah.
Gets you every time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Roger, how many of your costumes were damaged during the making of this movie with all the teenagers and kids wearing them running around in the school?
Damaged? No, I don't think any of them were.
Good.
Really. Not that I can think of anyway.
Nice.
Things have disappeared since then, but in fact, things disappeared when we were in London, strangely enough, from the studio. I don't know what happened to them, but I mean, they were background stuff mostly, but things definitely disappeared.
Yeah. So stream is back. Okay. Still not great, but better. Sorry, guys. We're doing what we can. We're doing what we can.
I mean,
It's
really,
funny.
we're just duplicating the 90s internet experience right
I was
now.
just gonna say that's the
That's exactly
best
what
thing
we're
that's
doing.
coming through chat is people are like, this feels very 90s.
So Martha, one thing I was not able to confirm. So I went to this school when I visited New York, and I actually met the principal of the school. And so much of the school scene is actually inside the school. Is this classroom one of them, or was this classroom built, if you know, was this classroom built in the studio?
Actually, I don't remember exactly. Sorry. It's been a while. And
Yeah, is that the scene what scene is that? Would that be? I don't see.
Oh, that's right. You guys, since
we
I
can't
stopped
see
my
it.
video, you can't see over my
No,
shoulder
we
anymore.
can't
Yeah,
see
we
it.
can't see you. So
But from what I remember, we did everything that was in the school was in the school.
yeah,
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think the only thing that wasn't in the school was the scene in the bathroom, right?
That is correct. Yes, that was a soundstage.
Right, right.
Yes.
I think there's a scene where the one guy pushes the other guy into the lockers and you can see the wall move.
Ah.
Yes. Yeah, I remember trying to have to come up with a theme for that. Just kidding.
So Jeff, when they're in the school, do you have to do a lot of setup to set the scene?
I mean, other than the hero props, I don't think, you know, I believe the extras probably came with their own, you know, backpacks and that kind of thing. So I don't think it was a huge amount of work other than, you know, the hero backpacks and stuff. And special effects had to deal with the sprinkler gag.
Oh yeah, and I remember now the sprinkler scene was in London also, where you know I get sprayed with the water, where we're in the hallway and all of a sudden we get the sprinklers on us.
Oh, then I'm misremembering. I thought we did that in New York, but I believe you.
Yes, I remember because that day I had my 2 guests on the set and they were there visiting and I remember we, you know, they walked me into the set and we did that, you know, this is gonna be good or whatever I said. Yeah, and the cheerleader when she ran by me and stuff.
Yeah.
Yes.
Does anyone know if the extras were just wearing their own clothing to the sets, or was there any attempt to like put them in the style of hackers?
Any attempt? What are you talking about? We dressed everyone.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I was wondering.
Yes, I remember all the
Pretty
racks.
much, anyway.
Yeah, there were a lot of racks with a lot of clothes and
A lot of clothes.
up and yes.
Yeah, no, we went through. We asked people to come along, extras to come along with clothes, which we went through.
Peter Kim.
We added to it, you know.
Peter Kim, welcome to the stream.
Hey.
Oh,
Peter.
Renoly. Darren should be popping on any second now.
Excellent. I will watch the waiting room. Very, very cool. So happy to have you with us. Probably seeing a few extra faces, a few familiar faces.
Yeah. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello,
We
welcome.
could all be together in person, but alas.
Yeah, no kidding, right?
The chat is freaking out right now.
So Peter, we asked folks earlier, so Jeff and Roger and Renoly and Martha, Simon, when's the last time you saw the film?
Like in its entirety or just like snippets?
You choose.
Well, I mean, I'll be completely transparent and last night because Darren and I emailed, and speaking of the devil.
Speak of the devil.
Yeah. Darren and I were emailing because we've kept in touch over the years. And hi, Darren.
Hi, Darren.
Hey.
Hello.
I'm just spilling the beans about our the last time I watched the movie, and I totally owned up to the fact that it was last night. Because Darren and I wanted to come on together at the same time, and we thought it'd be fun to kind of appear roughly around when our characters did. So I need to find out like where that was. I think it was around the 31-minute mark. So.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Now, can I just jump in here? Now, you guys, you probably don't know me. I'm Simon. I wrote the music, the original music.
Yeah, of course.
We'll talk about the music later on, I guess. There's a lot to say about it. But you guys are in the video that I cut together when I do Hackers Live, which I now do a lot of the music for live. So you're in it, but I can't afford to pay you any repeats. I'm sorry about that.
I'm calling in from Brooklyn, New York. Darren, where are you calling in from?
I'm calling from New Jersey, Edgewater, New Jersey, so just across the Hudson River.
Nice. A lot of folks coming in from the East Coast, New York, of course. Renoly, I think Jeff and Martha are in New York. Jen is in New York as well.
Yeah,
a lot
we
of
had
East
our
Coasters.
First full day today.
Love it.
Chat is asking for a Razor and Blade spin-off show.
Like a direct to Netflix or like a Hulu original, perhaps.
I mean, I'll just say they're bringing everything back from the 90s, right? So how about a Hackers, you know, where we all have kids in high school? It'll be great. It'll be great on the CW, you know?
Roger, we're being asked in chat if you still have the Plague skateboard.
No.
Nope. Okay.
No. Did I ever have it? Wasn't that a Jeff thing?
Yeah, I again, I wish I could remember something about the skateboard. I don't think that came from us. I think it probably the stunt guys must have handled that because I don't remember us skateboard.
Very true.
No, I didn't have it.
Oh, I see we're copying the garbage file. Oh, there's the Plague.
Here comes the Plague. Yeah, chat is going crazy. So we have 461 folks in right now.
Wow.
There is some choppiness apparently with the video, but the audio is still really good. And for everybody in chat, have no fear. The Zoom session is being recorded, so you can always sync it back up with the video after this is all done. And that way you'll have nice smooth video on a crispy display of your choice in a million psychedelic colors or more, and do it upright. But
So we have a question in chat asking for the story behind Razor and Blade's hairstyle and color.
Well, I mean, as far as I think we had a screen test actually in New York, and I think that we, Peter, did we have our hair dyed for the screen test? Do you remember that, or was it just when we arrived for our first day of shooting?
No, I think they did a test.
Yeah. So it was. I mean, there was something that the by makeup designed. It wasn't really our choice, and so they sort of like showed us, oh, this is what we're going to do to you. I was actually I was in a Broadway show at the time, and so they had to dyed my hair red. They bleached it, dyed it red, tried to dye it black for my show, and then we flew to London to do some filming, and so it went back and forth. I'm lucky it didn't fall out by the time we were.
I have to say, just speaking about the overall kind of look, I think for Razor and Blade, I mean, I just remember going to the table read before we started shooting, and there were mood boards up for each of our characters. And I think, Roger, I don't know if you made those mood boards.
I did, yes.
Yeah, I remember. I think I remember even having a conversation with you at that reading, looking at the board, because the way let's just speak for Blade. The way you guys were envisioning Blade was a bit different than I think it was originally presented in the script, even, because I think they were described as like B-boys or something.
Yeah,
So my idea of them, and I think what I came in with, and I think Darren, you too, was a little bit just, it didn't lean as kind of fashion forward and as daring fashion makeup hair wise. And so it was a real like eye-opening moment for me at that read through and looking at the mood board and being like, oh, this is like where this is where this guy is gonna live. So how cool. And it was really exciting.
I think we had the most fun with you two guys, actually.
I mean, we had amazing looks. Really,
good time.
Really amazing.
Here we are. Look at that.
So
I still have those mood boards. In fact, I was saying to Eric, I'm going to have an exhibition in I think November of this year with all the clothes. So I've still got a hell of a lot of the clothes. And
Because
so we're
I think
going to have
Roger
an
did-
exhibition in London.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's wonderful. You have to let us know. I'll
Absolutely,
fly
of
over.
course,
That'll
yeah.
be
Oh,
great.
it's gonna happen.
It's
Well, I
definitely
just
going to happen.
remember even some of the pieces that we wore, I believe, were like vintage Vivienne Westwood, even
That's
back
right.
then.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
So I was like, we are wearing the things.
Oh, you were royalty.
We were not. Not that H&M was around then, but you know what I mean.
I will say that sort of pseudo armor outfit that Darren is wearing later in the film, if anyone's interested in what that outfit goes for today, be prepared to break out a couple or few $1,000s, because it is up there. It's crazy.
I think the last time I saw that jacket, it was $3,000. I think,
Yeah.
Jen, right? We saw that one. It was like $3,000 or something. It was wild. It's amazing. I mean, I'm sure, but it's not cheap.
So Roger, we actually got another question about the costumes in chat. They were asking about your influences when you were thinking about how you wanted to design for the movie. Can you talk a little bit about that?
Wow, my influences came from all over the place. I mean, strangely enough, it was, you know, when I kind of read the script, I saw it completely differently, and so that's what I presented. And I was very into the club culture of the time, and vintage, and I kind of and skate culture and surf culture and you know, general sportswear. I just wanted to mix the whole thing up, and somehow, yeah, managed to do it. So, but yeah, my influences came from everywhere. I mean, it was there was a lot of great club culture at the time. You know, fetish scenes, and particularly in New York. I remember going to Wigstock that particular year and just being completely blown away. And I was shopping at the House of Field, Patricia Field shop, like, you know, constantly, and you know, meeting up with those guys and girls that work there and getting influence from them. Yeah, just trying to really like take influence from everywhere and mix it all up. It was a lot of fun.
Speaking of jerseys and the outfits, we did make a reproduction of Nikon's jersey, which will be coming up here in a little bit.
Oh, wow.
People were asking about it in the chat, so we're going to give one away. Let's go with Roger yourself. Do you have any trivia question you can ask the fans? And we'll see who comes up with the right answer.
What are you gonna ask what that jersey is?
No, we're gonna give one away to somebody. But do you have any hackers related trivia questions?
Does anybody know what it is though? That jersey.
Does anybody know what this jersey is? I will be honest. I have not actually been able to find this exact jersey in this sort of configuration. I know what jersey the sort of geometric pattern comes from. And of course I've seen the Roosh, you know, Roosh the company, but I have not been able to confirm that this exact jersey is a real jersey or not.
Yeah, it was real. It was a real, it was a football jersey, like a soccer, English soccer team. I think it might have been a goalie. Right.
I know Blackburn has that pattern, but yeah.
Probably, yeah.
We got our first answer, so from the real Cyber Coco. So congratulations, real Cyber Coco.
Cyber Coco. We've been talking with her recently in Twitch, actually, or Twitter. So she gets Roosh jersey.
Yeah, you can DM us and we'll set that up for you.
Everyone is excited. We do actually have a vintage TT leather jacket. that I've had for a little while. We're going to be giving this away for free as well.
Wow.
At some point here, along with some other things. But 25th anniversary, we got to pull out all the stops.
So, Renoly and Darren and Peter, I'm curious if you guys have any favorite pieces that you wore in the movie.
Well, for me, I would have to say it was the cat shirt, the light up cat shirt. I think that was.
Oh.
Yes, Roger. I really love that.
Love that shirt.
Yeah, and by the way, do you still have that? Do you have
I do. I do have it.
Amazing. Yeah,
It
because
doesn't. Unfortunately, it doesn't work anymore. But I do have it. That came from New York. That was from just like a souvenir shop in Times Square.
That's right. I was just going to say that's why it's one of my favorites, and I've talked about that shirt was a shirt that nobody would be caught dead wearing. And it was always, I don't know if you knew this, Roger, but it was a mainstay in Times Square for decades.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Yes, and so I thought it was so genius when I saw that. I thought, wow, this is a shirt that nobody would wear. Everybody's seen who's ever been to New York, and everybody says only a crazy person would wear it, And then here we go, and it looked amazing. You know what I mean?
It cool.
Yes, and so that was just so wonderful how you saw it through a new lens and made it something new that so I thought that was so much fun. Yes, it was something for the viewers. That was something you saw in a souvenir shop on Times Square, 42nd Street. And, and it was there with mugs that say, I love New York. But it was so out of context to have a cat that says New York. It was like, where does that make sense, And, and then it had lights on it, which made it even more bizarre,
It was a kitten, wasn't it? A pink kitten.
Yes, it was a kitten with I love New York and a rose and a light up. So it just, that was very inventive. And so I thought that was a lot of fun and I got it right away. When I saw it, I thought, wow, this is really going to be a hoot. And I'm glad it did.
Yeah, to me, that was a classic bit of pop art. It's like a lovely bit of kitsch to throw in there.
Yeah.
Darren, what about yourself? What was your favorite?
I had these it was like a sort of off-white pair of Sasquatch boots.
Yeah.
And I think in particular, and I don't think it made the final cut of the movie, that we shot some exteriors where we were sort of traveling from the nightclub to our apartment. And I remember that there was a scene in which he wanted us to climb up these stairs. And I just remember sort of bounding 2 steps at a time with these big hitting the metal grate. And so, place in my heart for sure.
They're actually ski boots.
Oh.
They're Swiss ski boots.
Yeah, they were great. I mean, they're light, and I just remember that, like Peter had mentioned, that I really had sort of no sort of idea. I don't think anyone really could have predicted sort of the visual look that this very iconic visual look that this movie was going to take. And so it just helped us so much to sort of inhabit, put the clothes on and the makeup and the hair and really inhabit these characters. And so I just remember having a really great time. And so, the idea that they were sort of these club kids and came from that sort of culture, it really helped us a lot to sort of just dive right in, body those characters as we played the scenes.
It had to have sort of solidified how you were going to play the character when you sort of probably saw yourself in the mirror the first time with the getup and the makeup and the hair.
Absolutely. I mean, I think the closest parallel I can sort of draw now is that I guess you sort of like RuPaul's Drag Race, where you the first time you're put in drag, then all of a sudden and so I really felt that. And we felt like we could do anything. At least that was my perspective.
Nice.
Peter, what about you?
No, I felt very similarly. I felt like the whole look, the costumes, the makeup, the hair was actually not to get too psychological about it, but it was like an armor. It was like wearing a superhero costume in a way that it made Blade feel invincible. But I think it was maybe Eric, it was you when you had reached out a while ago and with the interview, and I think one of the questions was like, where would you see them now?
Yeah.
These characters now, and I always kind of imagined that Razor and Blade, they dressed up for the occasion, but in their off-screen regular lives, they were kind of very plain.
Yeah.
So, because at the time, like in the 90s, I was going out to the clubs, the clubs, and hanging out with my friends who were very much part of that scene, and they would spend hours getting dressed to go out. And it was kind of like this, it was so performative, it was like
yes, it was, if you don't mind me jumping in, it
No,
was like
sure.
putting on a personality, right?
Yeah.
And people don't know, a lot of people don't know this, but Peter, I mean, did we ever, because Peter and I knew each other before.
freaking knew each other before we shot the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Theater
Yes.
company together in New York.
Yes, and we had hung out many times and spent a lot of great times together. So that was a really beautiful thing. But Peter, did we ever go to a club? I know we used to drive around in your Jeep after rehearsals, and did we ever go
I don't
somewhere?
think we ever went to a club. We were just driving around up the West Side Highway, and
In the village?
I had a Jeep then. I was very cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, Laurence Mason, aka Lord
Yo.
Nikon. Is that true, Lawrence?
Hey,
Did you
Lawrence.
spend hours getting ready for the club?
Hi.
It takes a while to get the stash together. Peter, Renoly, boys, what's up?
What's going
Hey.
on?
You guys
Love
good in
you,
this?
man.
You good in this COVID? What's going on? I love how you're in bed too, Renoly. That's the way.
You know me. Lawrence knows me.
And I already have
I'm not in bed. I'm not being bad. I have a what is this called? I have a day bed couch.
Nice
So,
boudoir.
You know, I love to lounge.
You
Where are we in
also
the-
got a goblet of red wine.
I know, right?
Of course. Cheers.
Yeah, exactly.
Skull.
Cheers, everybody. Let's get a big cheers in the chat. All 560.
I need to get some more.
Yeah,
Ready? To many more,
here we
yes.
go.
I'm scrolling through. There's Team Perez. What's up?
Yeah.
Hello,
Making it
welcome,
happen.
Lauren.
Finally, there's the face to the name. Where are we at the movie right now? What part are we in?
You can see it over my shoulder. We're at the party right now. Lord Nikon in his
Oh man, that
Roots
scene.
jersey. Killing it with the
Been at
timing.
the right time.
I kept screwing up that line, man. All the extras in that party scene were hating me. I kept saying photogenic instead of photographic.
You know, I kind of remember that.
Everybody wanted to kill me. I did like 11 takes, man. Oh my God. I just couldn't. Once you get, sometimes when you get something wrong in your head, it just stays there. And I kept saying, you know, Lisa Blair, address 125 Riverside Drive, apartment C. I can't help it if I have photogenic memory. Cut. Everybody goes, oh. I think the extras wanted to take my lines at that point. I think one of them actually asked Ian if they could say my line for me. That's horrible.
Seems like you can remember it now.
Yeah, I've had 25 years to practice.
So, Lawrence, earlier today on Instagram, you actually posted that it was your idea to add one of the lines to the movie. Can you talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, I mean, I added lots of stuff. I try to do that when I can, and Ian was pretty cool about that. He was the black hacker, so I had to represent, and I just thought it would be funny, a different point of view. Like, hey, I just assumed you were like me. It's one of those universal mistakes. So I slipped it in there, and it worked really well. What other things? I remember when the first time I saw Nikon's apartment when we were in London shooting that. And so I'm looking around because, other people put this together. They don't take my idea. So I'm looking around to see what my character's belongings are. And there's a huge bust of Elvis Presley. And I remember going to Ian. I was like, can I talk to you over here for a second? now why the hell is Elvis Presley and Lord Nikon, you know, and, you know, he was so cool. He's just like, you know, trying to explain how it's against type and, you know, stuff that I probably couldn't get at 25. And I think, you know, there's also, what was that? Public Enemy was pretty big back then. And, you know, it was just kind of like, it felt like, but, you know, it all worked out. I mean, that's the great thing about all these characters, you know, it was just a tribe and it didn't matter where you came from, you know, that's, they all met at this crossroads called the internet.
Yeah.
The super highway.
Yeah, totally. You know, I just got a memory too of like one of the things, I'm so grateful, you know, again, Roger, that you really thought about some crazy original things. Cause I remember I just remembered now, there was that moment when I saw my bedroom and I saw that you had, and I saw, now, first of all, I'm really Puerto Rican, so I'm guilty of this. I don't know
I'm
what
really
it is
black.
I don't know what it is.
I'm very Asian.
I'm teasing, right? Yeah, I'm taking a screenshot real quick.
What I'm saying is, we Puerto Ricans, as you know, we put our flag everywhere. We're like one of the most proudest nations that you can imagine. So Roger picked up on that, and he had given me a Puerto Rican flag blanket. I don't know if you remember this, Roger. And I initially didn't. You don't remember this, Raj? Do you remember my reaction? I was a little offended. This is a little trivia. I see this Puerto Rican flag as a blanket, you know, and I'm like, wait a minute, you know? So I remember, which I'm so glad we kept it because I almost protested, believe it or not.
Oh, no, I do remember, actually. Yes,
do you remember now?
Yes.
I look at this flag as my blanket and I'm like, what are Puerto Ricans going to say? What, you know, I'm almost like, wait. And then Mark Anthony was there, and Mark is also Puerto Rican. And I said, Mark, do you remember now? I said, Mark, what do you think about this? And he says, no, I love it. It's like, you know, like you love the flag that you sleep in it. And I said, okay. So that was a moment. And I'm glad we did it because every time I see it, I'm like, oh my God, I love it. Yeah, there I am, right, you know, sleeping in the Puerto Rican flag, you know?
Oh, it's awesome.
Yes.
Lawrence, we had a question in the comments go by a moment ago, and this is something I called out last year when we did a sort of a different watch along. At the end of closer to the end of the film, actually almost at the very end of the film, when you're in the Secret Service office, you're like taking floppy disks off the desk and like shoving them in your pants. The question was that ad-libbed or did someone prompt you to do that?
Of course it was ad-libbed. I mean, yeah, I just, you know, I mean, it's not like I hit the set thinking what I can do today. It's just I'm so in the character, you know? And if I get an instinct, I go with it. And if it's the right kind of production, they let me do it. You know what I mean? There's been plenty of times I've tried things where the director was like, no, or it didn't work, but, you know, I was just always trying to be in character when I was on that set. And it just seemed like there's, you know, this is something Nikon would not pass up. Who needs photographic memory? When you could just put it in your pants. So yeah, I every take I stole something. So no matter what take they used.
So a follow-up question: how did you even have room to fit floppy disks in those pants?
I was a very skinny young man. When I look back at that movie, I was
big pants.
Really skinny guy. No, those pants were not big. They were not big. I was a very skinny guy. Yeah, I made room.
So guys,
Roger still has those.
Sorry, go ahead, Eric.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, Jen.
I was just going to say a lot of people in the chat have been commenting on how diverse the casting was for this movie. And, you know, we have all of you guys here. I just wanted to ask you how you guys felt about being cast in the movie at the time, and how do you feel about the casting of the movie looking back?
Anyone?
Well, I'll answer that. I loved it. I mean, you know, speaking about diversity and casting for Latinos in particular, we're still at a very, very tough crossroads where we're still trying to go for more inclusion and being, part of the zeitgeist of storytelling and movies. So that was a rare occasion. That is a blessing to have a lead Latino character in a feature film that isn't, you know, carrying a gun or killing somebody or whatever, you know. And so that was a great thing. And you know, I really also appreciated that it was within the lens of being, you know, a hacker and somebody that was like highly intelligent. And so that was very nice. And I don't know if people know this, but Diane Crittenden, the casting director, I believe did the casting for Star Wars. So she was like a really cool person to get to meet and have involved in the movie. And I didn't find that out until way later. So I think that she just had that kind of mind where she was looking for people that were different and you know, yeah.
I would agree with that. Obviously, being a black actor, you know, I went through a lot of the things that Renoly is talking about. I mean, up until that point, I think at one point I was on the death website. There used to be, back in the day, there used to be Hollywood Deaths is what it was called. And I was in the top 20, and I was top 10, and I was only 24 at the time. So I was like, how am I on this list already? So yeah, it was a big deal to not play a killer. I mean, work is work, and we love work, and there's all kinds of roles. But like Renoly was saying, it's great to play something against the stereotype at the time. And looking back now, I mean, we were really way ahead of the curve, I think. I mean, I don't know if casting's caught up to that movie, to be honest. I mean, pretty much everybody's represented at some point in that movie, whether it's a big part or a small part. And that back then in the 90s, it's weird because the internet wasn't that strong, but there was, I feel like, almost more multicultural things going on, you know, 90s wise, music wise, clothes wise. And me personally, that's how I grew up. I mean, you know, I'm a New Yorker, and you know, it's always mixed up. I get freaked out when I go places and there's only one type of people, no matter what it is. It doesn't have to be just black. When I went to kindergarten, the first socialization I had, I went to a UN kindergarten. So everybody was a different race. So that's always been, you know, just a given for me. But like Renoly was saying, it's definitely not represented in Hollywood. And it's definitely getting there. We're getting there. But it was kind of effortless. That's what the thing is. Now it seems forced sometimes. And in that movie, it seemed just natural that all the smart kids were gonna, you know, meet up and be together. You know, we were the different kids. And I think that's another thing people kind of lose sight of about hackers beyond the racial thing. It's that these were the oddballs. These were the different kids. You know what I mean? And that's not celebrated that much anymore. You know, everybody. You know, every generation has its, you know, jock, it's valley girl, it's whatever, it's archetypes. But this was kind of one of the first times where the really different smart kids were the cool kids. You know what I mean? And you know that's kind of become cliche, but at the time it was the first time I'd seen that. You know, and I think a lot of people still, that's why they relate to it. You know, they're the outsiders. They're not the cool kids. They're the smart kids, the weird kids, the kids who dress different, who look different. Who like different music, and that's to be celebrated. Sorry, that's my little rant, but I just think it's important for young people, you know.
I think
you know,
well, from our perspective, is like to have these. I mean, outside of like maybe being stereotypically considered smart, right? These were completely different characters. They didn't require us to have Asian accents at all, and it was just it was something that at the time I remember thinking, you know, I'm a third generation Chinese American, you know, born person, and so I don't have an accent, and I don't speak Chinese. You know, I maybe learn for something, and so it just really resonated that like when I was in the audition and filming the project, like this was really something that was innately felt like me, and that was really refreshing and a wonderful experience to be part of.
I mean, I'll echo everything that's been said already. I think, yeah, Laurence, I totally agree with you. I don't know, something about like the 90s just felt like way more just
progressive,
like, yeah, like, way more open to like multi-ethnic casts and just like I don't know. It's like that. I guess that was a time of like Benetton and Esprit and. Just it felt like
it was very commercial then. Yeah, it was okay.
It part of like the kind kind of like the moment. And then it kind of went through this weird period in like the 2000s and stuff. And then it feels like we're trying to come back to it now, but it does feel forced in a little bit of a way. But I'm happy that people are aware of it and trying to make changes happen. But I will say, like, it was definitely like one of the largest roles that I had ever auditioned for. I mean, even to this day. And that these guys were specifically written as Asian American. That I remember speaking to Raphael, right, as the screenwriter, on set, and he was saying how he's like, yeah, it was really important to him to have Asian American men who were attractive. He was like,
and you guys really were, man. So damn pretty.
But I think it was like kind of like, well, we're Asian men are sort of often depicted as desexualized or asexual, so let's like hype that up. So
I think that's why everybody popped, you know, because everybody was like doing their thing and not afraid, and that's who those characters were. And you know, I mean, to end it on an up note, I mean, I don't want to be all doom and gloom. I mean, I think, you know, seeing some of these protest marches, like I went to a few in Brooklyn, and I was really surprised to see the mix of people marching. I thought it was just going to be, you know, black people marching for BLM, but it was like white, Asian, Spanish, you name it, they were there. And that kind of energy, it's coming back. I mean, it's usually under, you know, bad circumstances, but that is when people unite. So, you know, on an up note, I think it's coming back. And I think the new enemy is these things we have in our hands. What are the hackers doing about that? You know, because this data mining is out of control. So whenever these hackers decide to stop, you know, going after these celebrity, accounts and actually get some work done, because I just watched this film. I don't know if you guys saw it. The Social Dilemma on Netflix. Catch that movie. Very very important about this whole data mining and what hackers' new target should be. Just saying.
So we got a good question from Level 2-3 asking, how much of the hacker culture were you and the cast aware of before and during the filming?
Well, I'll just chime in. I mean, we knew, I personally knew that hackers existed, and it was at the time, it just seemed like the internet was a new, I love it, I'm on the screen right now. Good timing, Eric. But yeah, no, just that it was something new, and that the internet was the new thing. It was so new though. It was very, very new though.
For me, I was always a science fiction junkie. I mean, ever since I was a kid, I loved science fiction. And I actually had read some Gibson books previous to the movie. But that said, you know, cyberpunk is different than being a hacker. You know what I mean? Those are two totally different things. So I was, you know, I was on the same level with everybody else, is learning that side of it. I mean, the cyberpunk part, I was a bit more familiar with, but the actual mechanics of being a hacker, I had no idea. So, you know, we learned as we went along, like the rollerblading and everything else. You know, you fake it till you make it. But yeah, my brother actually is a computer specialist, and so yeah, he's been laughing for the last 25 years about a lot of the stuff we do in that movie and the techniques and so forth. So yeah, that's my experience with it.
I had a sort of very similar experience, and I don't know, I don't want to speak for Peter as well, but I do remember we had one, they wanted to do an interview with us, but they wanted us to do an interview in costume. And so it was like between takes or something. And the first question that they asked, they said sort of like, well, what is a hacker? And I like, my eyes got really big. And I remember Peter answering, don't you know?
So, did you just stand up and go?
So he
this
asked,
is a hacker.
You remember that, Peter?
I don't, but I'm glad I was able to say something somewhat coherent.
You saved us for sure.
So this is a question for Jeff and also possibly for the actors. There's a question about the choice of stickers for everyone's laptop. So I'm just curious if anyone chose their own stickers for their laptops or how you went about deciding that.
You know, the laptops were assembled in England and kind of handed off to me. And I remember shopping for tons of skate stickers and that kind of thing. And I honestly don't really remember, but I have a feeling that the cast was probably not involved because we did it prior to shooting. But that John Beard, the production designer, probably had a lot to do with the selection of what stickers were used.
Well, I actually got a lot of them,
Roger,
actually, Jeff. Yeah, there was a company called Animal that gave us like a ton of stickers. And then I went to a big surf festival down in Cornwall, and they were just throwing stickers at us. So it's you know, I got a lot of stickers for the computers.
Yes, and I'll verify we didn't have anything to do with the actual, you know, laptop and the way they look. They were sort of like gifts, you know. It was like so nice to see like what your laptop is gonna look like. And
we can't take credit for anything, man. They would just say, be on set at 10 o'clock. We'd get on there and everything would be awesome. I mean,
yeah.
It was so rare I'd ever be like, oh, this is whack. I don't like this. Aside from that Elvis bust, everything was dead on. Everything. I mean, you guys, you guys hooked us up with some cool stuff, some cool props, some wardrobe. Everything was like on point. I mean, it's 25 years old. Have you seen this thing? It still looks good. It still looks good. That's crazy.
Timeless.
That's talent. That's talent, man. That's talent. Not the actor's talent either.
So this is another question from chat. This is kind of for everyone, I think. So when we interviewed Matthew Lillard, he told us he had a backstory for his character. So I'm curious, for the actors especially, did you have any backstories for your characters? And also for anyone who worked on the production, like was there anything running in the back of your mind for the story that was not actually on screen?
Well, my character, I believe his name was Paul Cook, and I believe he was a real person. And I remember thinking, you know, I'm just going to make my own guy. And usually I am a method actor, and usually I do a lot of backstory and so forth. But at that point, that energy, I was just in the moment. I really just, like I said, I was just in character in the moment. And I honestly didn't have this huge backstory. No idea how I met these people. No idea why they were in school and I wasn't. You know what I mean? I had no idea. You know, it was just so in the moment, the shooting of it, which I think for me added this vitality to it, you know? I mean, I would literally get on set and just go, you know? It wasn't a whole lot of planning. I think a lot of it, you know, I've said it before in a couple of interviews, a lot of it was the casting, you know? We just bounced off of each other, you know? And we were that age. We were just young and bouncy, you know what I mean? And a good actor will just, you know, it's like playing tennis, you know? You serve it to me, I take it back to you, and just the chemistry was so dynamic. So for me, personally, no backstory, zero.
Same here. I didn't create anything or add anything. Yeah, I just, like Laurence said, it was the chemistry, you know. I've personally felt I had enough with the script. You know, you got to, you know, get a lot of background. It felt natural instincts and common sense. And sometimes it is hard to do something simple. You know, simplicity is a little bit, you know, it takes a lot of trust and a lot of, so yeah, it was really just working with the script and the moment, the energy was so right. I just got a flashback too of our very, very first rehearsal. which we never rehearsed. But do you remember, Laurence? We did a little bit of a little rehearsal with Iain one time. It was just us in that building where I guess the production office was downtown by Chamber Street. Remember, we would meet there.
Going 25 years back.
Yes, come on.
I'm trying.
Meet there.
What were we rehearsing exactly?
Well, that was where we would meet.
Yeah, I remember the place, but what scene are you talking about?
Exactly. Well, that's where we would meet to go rollerblading and go practice the rollerblading. And then there was one time when Iain was all sweet. He was very polite, very careful. I remember I guess he was trying not to fuck anything up either. So I remember he was like, do you mind if we run a little bit just to try? And then we tried a scene. I remember thinking it was a little clunky because we were just like blah, blah, blah and trying to like work the script out. But it was so sweet because we did the scene, right? And there was like an adjacent door to that room that led out into a fire escape. So it was like a door that led into a fire escape.
I remember it.
Remember now? And we all sat on that fire escape afterwards because I think we didn't want to say, oh shit, that was wild. We were all so careful about the material and acting and all that. So we had done that first incarnation or whatever of us coming together. And I remember we were all quiet and somebody said something. Do you remember who it was? I know I'm making you think. It was Angelina. She goes, this is going to be good. And then everybody was like, yeah. And the other guys.
You have an amazing memory. I only remember it as it comes out of your mouth. After every word you say, then I see it. You have a great memory. Yeah,
well, I have photogenic memory. I'm a photographic memory.
I'm never going to live this down now. God damn it. I remember that. You're right. That was amazing. And I do remember that. You're right.
That was a sweet moment. Yeah.
Yeah. That's magic.
Yeah.
I think, it's so funny that you mentioned like the lack of rehearsal on set. But yeah, there was like no rehearsal, like ever. So I remember Darren and I, to go to the original question about backstory, none for me. I was like more concerned of like, I mean, I don't have to do anything. I'm literally in full garb. Like I don't really need to do anything except say my lines, with a little bit of spunk. And but I felt like it was really about the chemistry between Razor and Blade and just making sure that like we were in sync with each other because so much of what we had to say was like cutting each other off and finishing each other's sentences. And I just remember I remember rehearsing in each other's hotel rooms like the night before a shoot to like go over lines and stuff because we never rehearsed.
Yeah, I remember that that we shot some exterior stuff in New York, but then almost all of our dialogue stuff was basically in London, and I remember that we were fortunate enough, I suppose, to have a 6-hour flight. So I remember the two of us getting together and saying, "Oh, we were to figure out what we're gonna do, so that we can like arrive with something at least." And so I remember doing that on the plane a bit. I don't remember now that you're saying it, same idea. I remember getting together the night before, but I think that part of that spontaneity and that sort of just firing off each other was really sort of what was really magical about the movie.
So I have another question from chat. And, Martha, I'm not sure if you know this, like if there was some footage that was dropped from the movie or basically during the pool hall scene, there's a girl in the background that's hanging out with all the hackers and she doesn't really have any lines in the film. Does anyone remember anything about her? Was she a character that was cut from the movie?
Which pool hall scene?
Sorry, I don't remember. I could study it. I'd have to, think about it.
At Siberia? That one?
No,
no.
It's during the hack battle. It's like the montage scene. There's like a scene where you're all shooting pool and there's a girl hanging out. I think with Nikon in the background, but I'm sorry, my memory's
Oh,
failing.
yeah, it's coming back to me, but I don't remember any specifics about that person. No.
I might have been flirting with background and got them in the scene. Who knows? I was 25.
Yes, I remember that scene now, and they were just extras. They were just people that were thrown in there to be part of the, situation.
Situation.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds right, and it's normal. She happened to sort of get in the right place and get someone's attention, so that she's got more of a presence. But that's kind of it. It worked, so that's it. Yeah.
Renoly, I seem to remember you mentioning that you had an off-screen girlfriend in the movie.
Yeah. That you just reminded me of that too. We did film when my girlfriend from Venezuela joins us in the end. And when I get out of jail, right? Because that scene didn't make it in. We did film that part where, in the end, when they have gotten me out of jail and we're all reunited, and then my girlfriend would come and join us. And that was, that ended up being cut, but sometimes people have to get the film to a certain time frame and they got to make painful decisions.
It's definitely a big point of contention with fans that we never actually see you get out of jail at the end.
I know somebody should have told Iain to fix that, but it's it's something that you never know. Maybe in the sequel we'll be able to address that, right?
Why do they got to keep the Puerto Rican guy in jail? I mean, I just want to know.
Justice for Phreak, man. Justice for Phreak.
Forever. 25
Forever.
years. That's a long time, man.
I mean,
that's a long bid.
On that note, you guys, I'm just going to sign off. I got to run, but I just wanted to say it was a pleasure hanging out with you all. And it was great to see Laurence, Renoly, Darren, all of you guys. And can't wait to see your exhibit, Roger.
Oh, excellent. Keep in touch.
Please, everyone, stay safe. Thanks again for having me.
Great to see you. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much.
Bye, Peter.
I'm jumping off that as well. Just say goodbye to everyone.
Oh, bye, Darren.
Still twinsies, huh? You're both leaving at the same time. You're still twinsies. Great seeing you guys.
Bye. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
So, Simon, I had a question for you. Do you have any favorite musical cues in the movie, or a favorite piece that you did?
That I did? I guess, I should, probably distinguish here that I'm the guy that wrote the original music for the film, the stuff, that you see, which in my head, the characters in the film, I'm playing the stuff that they don't hear. There was lots of really amazing EDM, music in the film, which is kind of what, in my head, this is what the characters are listening to, all this kind of groovy dance, electronic dance music. I'm responsible for writing the kind of emotional thing, the storyline, if you like, making people interested in, in the characters, making them sympathetic. For me, the most inspirational stuff was the stuff going inside the computers. It was a very kind of psychedelic almost experience, and I think it's really interesting that on the face of it, the whole thing is very sort of techie, but going inside the computer was like a trip. Really. So for me, that was the stuff that I enjoyed doing lots of kind of backwards guitars and weird, strange kind of out there synth stuff. That for me was really what I enjoyed doing for the film.
Speaking of which, we should take care of something real quick on the stream before my personal connection drops again. I have in this box a yet to be released product. So let's open it up and check it out, and then let's give it away. So I haven't, when I got this on Monday. I did everything I could to not open it. But we did get hooked up by some folks over at Concord. And this is a pretty special treat. If anybody's not aware, and Simon, I'm sure you can chime in on this as well, the Hackers soundtrack is being re-released again.
Yeah.
Because it's so freaking good.
This is like a big moment in terms of the music for this film. So this is the first time that all of the score and the tracks from the film are released on vinyl and on CD.
Wow.
So it's a big thing. We're really pleased. It took a lot of organizing to get all these bands after all this time to say yes, they would do this out, allow it to be on the vinyl thing. But there we go.
A full disclosure, this particular copy is mine. However, whoever wins is getting one directly from Concord as well.
Wow, nice.
Can I?
Vinyl.
Eric,
Release.
am I allowed to tell, there's always the secret, the big secret about the soundtrack?
Give us the big secret.
Well, which has not been allowed to be told for many, many years until now, right? Which was that the track, which is called Grand Central Station, that's playing, what everyone's running around New York, basically. There's a guitarist on it who we weren't allowed to say who he was, but it is in fact David Gilmour from Pink Floyd who's playing guitar on that track. So there you go. That's
my goodness.
It can finally be told. There you go.
That's so wild. There's so many interesting little
Check that out.
stories.
Check that out.
Well, I don't have a copy of this yet.
Eric, you're such a tease.
Nice.
That's so badass. Let's see what's on the other one. Really, really cool. So anybody who's wondering, you have a chance, if you don't win, to get your hands on this. September 26th is when this actually drops on Record Store Day. So if you have any, record shops around your area that participates, they may or may not get some of these. So September 26th, go take a look. Again, if you happen to not be the lucky winner. Let's check out this other disc, though. In addition, if you're not able to get one of the 2,000 some odd copies that will be printed, they are also releasing a two-disc DVD, two-disc CD. So you can still get the album, just in a different format. And that's cool.
Very nice. Looks good. That looks good. I haven't seen this until this moment.
Mess with the best, die like the rest terminal. That's pretty cool.
Can I say something else? Which is that, I have to say, watch this space for this, right? But I am trying to organize for all those people who are fans of the music of the film, which is not just me, but bands, EDM bands, The Prodigy, Orbital, Underworld, Left Field, many more. I'm trying to organize in this COVID situation, this lockdown situation, if you like, to do an online gig of Hackers live.
Yes, please.
Already spoken to Orbital. They said yes, they will do it. I'm waiting to hear back from all the other bands. And we want to do the whole Hackers thing live.
What? Oh my God.
Everybody will be in their own studios. And we will just, we'll do an online gig, which we need, us poor musicians, we can't play live anymore, can we? But we have to sell tickets for this fucking thing, okay? Just to let you all know that. Just watch this space and we'll announce when it's going to be, hopefully in a month's time.
Brilliant.
That sounds great.
Amazing.
Yes,
Take our money. Take our money.
Yeah.
All right.
That's perfectly fair. Perfectly fair to charge for it. Yes.
Chat is going crazy.
Can I say something else here? I just want to say that to keep me amused during this whole, I actually have been working. I've been working on 3 movies, but I get really bored sometimes. So I've been going on Facebook and trying to come up with songs that are about the COVID virus, existing songs. So we have, the song by the Police, Every Breath You Take, we think that's a good virus song. We have Don't Stand So Close to Me by the Police.
Of course.
Right.
And the Bee Gees, Staying Inside.
Wow.
Okay, this is supposed to be fun. You're supposed to be like, so we have to adapt song titles to be about our current situation. We have David Bowie, Life on SARS. Is that good? You get that? No. I got a whole bunch of them here. Phil Collins, Something in the Air Tonight.
Oh no.
There's a band that you may not recognize this one called The Knack, which is My Corona.
Oh my gosh.
All right, so let's give this record away, and let's keep this one easy. But be quick with your keyboards.
The Beastie Boys.
What is the name of the song that's playing right now during this scene?
I can't see it. I can't hear it either.
A Crawling Chaos gets it. Voodoo People.
Yeah, that's
by the Prodigy. So, A Crawling Chaos. Well done.
Nice.
I need you to shoot me either like a whisper in Twitch, or if you follow us on Twitter, shoot me a message. I will get your contact information and put you in touch with the folks over at Concord, and we'll get one of these limited prints out for you. So congrats. Awesome to get one of these in someone's hands.
Congratulations. That's a great get.
I'm jealous.
Yeah, the jealousy is real.
Jelly.
We are getting close to the crescendo of the film, I suppose. One thing that's interesting, and Simon, really, Laurence, I'm sure you're very familiar as well, that obviously they were not playing Grand Central Station when you guys were filming this scene. It was something altogether different. Do you want to drop the song that was playing during this scene, if you remember?
It's been, like I said, I the last time I saw it was at the what year was that, Renoly, when we went to the theater and watched it? What year was that?
Yeah, that was was it 2016? Does that make sense?
Yeah. No, I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm bad with Hackers trivia. I'm sorry.
No worries. No worries. There was see, now I'm gonna have to go back. I put myself on the spot now. That stage fright, the flop sweats are real.
I was just watching the scene because I'm looking at it at a super tiny screen behind you. So that was the scene where we just roll into Grand Central, right?
Yeah, when the phone booths are spinning around and everything.
The ironic thing about that is that we shot all the location stuff in New York, right, and all the interior stuff in London, right? Mm-hmm. But chronologically, our skills were the opposite. So by the time we got to the interiors, we're all pretty good skaters, but the crucial stuff outside, like I remember going down that ramp. I was just starting to get skating backwards on that, or crossovers, whatever you call them. I mean, that was the real nerve-wracking part of that, was that all the major skating stuff was when we were just kind of still learning. And by the time we got to London, we didn't really need to skate that much, but we were way more proficient. So I was just watching that. That was like one of the first times I was like semi-comfortable on my rollerblades, which I hear are making a comeback.
So Renoly, one of the fun questions that we asked Laurence in his interview is who would win in a skate-off up Fifth Avenue, and he quite definitively said that it was himself. So how do we arrange a skate-off between you two?
Well, are you asking if what I think would win? I think I would win in a heartbeat.
It sounds like you're setting up a challenge. I've been spinning for 6 months. I don't know what you've been doing. I'm ready, bro.
Well, the thing was, I was the only one, I don't know if you remember, that didn't fall during learning how to rollerblade, you know? And the time I fell, everybody got to fall once or twice. And then, you know, I got lucky. I didn't fall. You know, I had better like coping technique. I'm not a panic person. Like if I lose balance, I go, "Ooh," you know what I mean? I'm more like, so
you're smooth.
Like,
you're smooth.
But when we were shooting, I lost. I got a little comfortable, and I had a ton. Remember, my size. I don't know why I had so much food, but I had like 2 plates of food, and I tripped over a wire, and everything went flying in the air, including orange juice and everything, and like I ended up, flat on my ass. So that was my fault, but I was comfortable with the skates. So
I will never forget the day. Remember the day Angie fell? It was like a plane went down or something. I mean, all hands were on deck. I mean, it was. I think she busted her lip or something, right?
No,
I mean,
she
everybody
busted her hand. Yes,
everybody freaked.
I remember that.
Yeah, it was a big situation, man. It was serious.
I'm laughing that Laurence is like, did she bust her lip?
I don't remember. I just remember everybody was terrified. It was like, this is our leading lady, and she's hurt.
Well, it was funny. She busted her hand, and she got blood coming down her hand, and that was like a little bit of a clue as like, little bit like Wednesday Angelina, because she was all like...
And I remember we never saw that.
Thinking, okay, this girl is different. I
remember we never saw that instructor again. That's for sure. It was a brand new guy next time.
He was not. Oh, was it? Oh my God, I don't remember that. Oh my God.
He was out.
Whoa.
The lead fell on her face.
Oh my God.
On her face,
oh my God. But I remember Angelina that day, the way she reacted to falling, it showed. Like, I love that about her. I remember like thinking, oh my God, she's like such a cool girl because.
Oh yeah. We were all way more afraid than she
we were.
Was. Yeah. We were worried. We're like, are we out of
worried? And she was all like loving that, to her, because remember, this is also her first film, and she was, but I remember to her, she kind of like looked at it like it was her reward. Like, I got.
Well,
blood.
She was one of the boys after that, though. So there's
she was always one of the boys. I remember Angelina, by the way, totally fit in right away, and God bless her. I love her. But that was really cute the way she responded to that.
Do you remember any other moments of panic on the set?
Aside from my flub, my graphic version. Panic. That's an interesting word. No, I don't. You, Renoly? I don't remember. Panic is not. I don't think I panicked when I was 25. I just.
Right. I know. Right. No, I think
we're fearless. It
was pretty fearless. And even Iain, I mean, was he in his 30s or something?
Yeah, I don't know how he handled us. I don't know how he handled us. Yes. I know I was a handful. They had. I think I had 2 people. They have PAs who have to keep track of all of us in between shots, and I think at one point I had 2. You're supposed to only have 1 for all of us or something, but I think they put 2 on me because they always had to know where I was. No one could ever find me because I would always just escape, depending on where we were. But sheer panic, no. We did work hard, though. I mean, I don't want to give the impression that it was all a party. We still were working, and it was a lot of hard work. It was a lot of late nights. It was a lot of early mornings. And, looking back on it in retrospect, it all makes sense, but it didn't always make sense while we were shooting it. Of course, you're shooting it out of chronology, which is always a little tricky. It's always going to be, for me, one of my favorite times on set. But I wouldn't say panic. I'd say sometimes we'd get burnt out, maybe.
How about what Matthew Lillard dropped in his interview about when Angelina actually took her top off in the scene.
Yeah.
I still laugh. I still laugh when I see that scene. It's like we had me, Renoly, and Matt. We had like this Three Stooges things going. It was really weird because again, we never right, Renoly. We never talked about that. It was just like some of these scenes are like slapstick. It's that scene. I'm like, what was it? I forget the line now. What was it? The hard drive and the soft drive or something? Come on, you hacker. What's the line there?
I'm trying to remember, but we were
her hardware matches her
software.
And I raised the flip shades, and we're all like, it's like Three Stooges there. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
But yeah, speaking of exhausting, yeah, Matthew was a little exhausting. If I was a handful, Matt was a tornado. I still to this day haven't met somebody with that much energy. He was a tornado. He would chew up the scenes, and I've read some interviews where he's admitted as much. So I'm not throwing anybody under the bus. He was a force of nature, and it was great because he would keep you on your toes. Because if you weren't careful, he would just swallow you up in the whole scene, and you would disappear. So it was great. Yeah, I miss him a lot. I wish he was here. Where is he?
He is actually he got pulled into another sort of watch along with IGN.
Oh really?
So I guess
really?
IGN rates better than us.
I guess so. But I miss him. Yeah, that energy. That we were talking about the chemistry, and he was a humongous part of that. Because Renoly, your character was pretty cool, and I was pretty cool, and he was just that wackadoo that just we kind of orbited around his energy, I think, and and that take after take that got a bit exhausting.
Yeah. Well, he was just, Matthew is a very energetic kind of guy. So, I mean, we all had our own, thing that made us who we were. So, that was just, I found it that he was just very excited and, and he was very into, the whole, the whole situation. So, but we all were in, our mode. And I just thought when, that happened, I remember thinking she was a daredevil, just that, I was like, okay, she doesn't really, give a fuck. Like, she's just an excuse my French. But, she was just like somebody that I thought wanted to, she was, young, obviously, and wanting to, I think she, like all of us in our own way, was trying to find something that would be out of the box. Mm-hmm. And she liked to not, be so predictable. So that was something that her boobs popped out. She was laying on the bed with the guy, and she didn't stop the take. She was just like, well, they're there. You know what I mean? And it was funny.
Classic. Speaking of that scene, when we interviewed Ethan Brown, who played her boyfriend in the film, he was pretty convinced that the rest of the team had held something against him for basically being able to show up late every day, and his scenes consisted of making out with Angelina and just fooling around.
No. Maybe, I mean, we weren't supposed to like each other in the context of the movie, so maybe that's what he was picking up on. But no, I mean, we were family and we were working. It was a job. It was nothing. There was never any animosity. Yeah. He played his part well. What was the line? What was the lines he would call us, like the Decepticons in this?
Leopard Boy and the Decepticons.
I love that. I mean, you need that. You need that in a movie. Otherwise, you need these little conflicts and these little adversaries. Otherwise, it's boring. And how many TV shows and movies do we watch that are so boring, or what's going to happen? It's predictable, or what have you. You didn't know what was going to happen with this guy. You know what I mean? So yeah, I mean, I always valued him, and I valued, I mean, I usually play bad guys, so I identify with them. Yeah. So you need all of them, from Plague to everybody who was against us made our characters fight harder. You need them.
Right.
You need them.
So we're getting close to the wrap up of the film. The final scenes are coming up. They just busted the virus and released Margot and the Plague's information. I do want to, of course, give this jacket away during the stream. So, Roger, could I count on you to come up with a pretty good trivia question for the chat folks again?
On that jacket?
Yeah.
Wow.
If you don't got one, I got something we can use, but I hate to put you on the spot twice.
Yeah, no, I'm it's the middle of the night here. I'm really tired. I can't.
All right,
I'll think straight. No. Go on.
I've got one, but I don't know if what the answer is to the trivia question. But when they're in Chinatown at the payphone, they look up somebody's address. Whose address is that?
Oh, that's a good one.
An address appears on screen.
That's a really good one.
It's 21 Webster Place, Brooklyn, New York.
Oh.
Nice.
Which is my address, or was my address in real life. I just don't remember where it was.
That's your address? You put that in the movie?
Yeah, I put mine in the movie too.
Brilliant.
I believe we have an answer here in the chat.
Do we? Did I miss it?
Ifo Handcroft says Richard Gill. Is that correct?
That sounds right, but I can't confirm or deny.
I say you give it to him.
Give him the jacket.
I think
Ifo Handcroft. All right. There we go. Ifo Handcroft.
Congratulations.
Yeah, man. Congrats.
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 Enjoy your grail item.
Give us that information. Yeah, this is a tricky one to come by.
Nice.
You know,
Awesome.
Roger, while we have the jacket out on screen, we do very often get asked how you got these motorcycle jackets. Do you remember?
Yeah, I know exactly. I got them, both Angelina's and Johnny's, from Portobello Road, which is a vintage, an antique market in London. On separate occasions, it has to be said. But yeah, there was a lot of biker jackets on the market at that time, and but those two really stood out as being right for those characters.
Nice.
So you bought them with the characters specifically in mind?
I did indeed. Yeah.
Very cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. And they're the one. Well, particularly Johnny's jacket, I get more requests for information about that than anything. I mean, so many people want to know about that jacket.
It is also a difficult one to find.
Very, yeah.
I was pretty elated when I found mine, and that was one of the first items I was looking for. It's so iconic and it stands out. But very cool.
No, totally, yeah. Somebody contacted me a few years ago, and she was trying to find one for her son, and I gave her all the information that I could about the make of it and stuff, and I said good luck with that, because I've never seen another one for sale, and and then about a year later I got an email from her saying, I got one in, she got one from Japan. And it was just like, wow. God knows how much she paid for it, but anyway, yeah.
Heaven knows, you might say. For those who are watching the film, of course, that is the song that's playing in the background. Chris got the reference. We have more to give away, of course. Given the technical difficulties, I wasn't able to give everything away on stream, but all this stuff was gathered for the purpose of giving it away. We're going to keep this going until the credits finish rolling, but then I do want to shout out that everyone is welcome to jump over to dnalounge.com/webcast that is holding an after party. They're a physical club in San Francisco,
Wow.
whose interior, when it was designed, was fashioned and inspired by the Cyberdelia club from this film, with some other references as well. So it's really exciting for those who are out there. So we invite everybody to go over there. I'm going to try to do some giveaways over there as well, with JWZ's help. And anything that we can't give away during that time, such as, you know, this 35mm print of the trailer, some of the other repost shirts that we have, a couple of, you know, sticker packs and things like that. Anything we don't give away there, we will be giving away through Instagram or Twitter within the next few days. So with that, I will ask our VIPs for any of their sort of final thoughts on this quarter-century anniversary of this fantastic film, one of the best in at least my personal opinion. But I'll start from top right of my screen and go down the list. Simon Boswell, any final thoughts on this 25th anniversary?
Well, you know, it's interesting, you know, we all of us are like working in this business, you know, and various films come our way, and some are instantly forgettable and some aren't. And this is one which has really stayed the course, you know, and I'm very proud to have been involved with it all. You know, who would have thought 25 years later, you know, that it would still have reached an audience, and, you know, who was still there, or a new audience, in fact, I think. So I just want to say, you know, to Iain especially, who's not been with us tonight, I had met Iain 2 years before this happened, when he was trying to make Backbeat, and he remembered me when this film came along, and I want to say a big thank you to him, because, you know, he put it all together, and he you know, it's down to him that we're all kind of here, really. He got the thing made. It wasn't easy either for him. He was under pressure. So anyway, thanks to Iain and to everyone else. It was great, and all the actors. You know, it's weird for a composer, because you know, I feel like I have a relationship with the actors, but you know, because I'm watching you whilst I'm writing the music, but of course I never met any of you. This is like really strange.
Hey, good to meet you, man.
You too. Such a pleasure. Thank you.
We never on the set, apart from basically being told to fuck off by Angelina when I went down there once. But it's great. So I'm really happy to be involved in the whole thing. So well done, everybody. That's what it was.
Awesome.
Cheers.
Roger, you're next. You're a trooper. Thanks for catching that nap and sticking with us through the show. Your thoughts on this 25th
I've had
anniversary?
No nap. Well, yeah, I mean, I agree. I agree with Simon. I mean, it was just so lovely to kind of, you know, be asked to do this movie. And what's special for me is that, you know, of all the productions I've ever been involved with, this is consistent. I get consistent emails, letters, phone calls and inquiries about this movie, and it's just like, wow, there are just so many people out there that just absolutely are obsessed with it. And I don't know, it's very flattering, I guess, that, you know, that I was able to be involved with it and have a lot of fun doing it. And, you know, with all you guys, you know, like the cast and the crew, I mean, it was just an absolute joy. We had such good fun, and that rarely happens on movies, I have to say. But in this particular case, it was just fantastic. You know, it was fabulous being in New York, fabulous doing stuff in London, and meeting all the cast and working with them, giving them characters, and meeting all the crew and hanging out with them, and it was just a joy. And long may it live.
Absolutely. Martha, thank you for joining us as the script supervisor from New York. A role that's often overlooked, right? The reason a movie comes together is not all because the editors, good skill. There's a lot of work that goes into it. And if you don't know, take a look at the interview that we did with both Martha and Diane. Martha, your thoughts?
Well, I agree with what I've just heard. I felt like you read my mind. This was a really, really special sort of honor. And I just feel so lucky that I got the call. It was beautiful, brilliant. Everyone, Iain, everyone was so talented and creative, and it was just kind of fun. And it had an authentic original look and style, and it was so much fun. The young cast and all their antics and everything were just being set up, and it was just one of my favorite jobs ever. And yeah, there it is. Just
excellent.
Yeah.
Renoly, next up on the list, the Phantom Phreak, getting the job done with the phones, and making. In fact, if you think about it, his role brought the entire cast of the characters together in the film. Your thoughts?
It was just such a pleasure. I'm just so glad and really grateful that this happened and that people are still, touched by it. And I just want to thank the fans too for keeping it alive, and you, Eric, and everybody that's really given the film the love that it's gotten. And I'm just beyond proud and grateful.
Awesome. Jeff Butcher, another area where props seem often overlooked. You'd think that, you need a payphone, you just go get a payphone. Look at his interview, and you'll see a lot of work goes into tracking the stuff down and getting the availability to use things. And some of your thoughts for this 25th.
It's funny because I think I got called to interview for this job on Friday, and interviewed on Monday, and they asked me if I could stay and work. And when I first got the call, I thought, it's about computer kids. So I better have like horn rimmed glasses and pocket protectors, and okay, I get it. And I really didn't get it. When I started, it was already conceived, and it was just about like holding on for dear life, because it was not like all of it was new territory. It was all such an incredible visual creative explosion, and happy to be a part of it. And it's phenomenal, obviously, if we're all here talking about it 25 years later. But just an incredibly fun project to be a part of.
Excellent. And last but certainly not least, the man with the photogenic memory, Laurence Mason.
Oh, there's not much I can add to all that. I mean, all day my phone's been blowing up. I've been getting texts and messages and seeing stuff on Instagram, and getting a little choked up over here. It's obviously it's close to everybody's heart. That's why we're here. I mean, it's great to see you guys, some of the crew. I mean, I haven't seen you guys in 25 years.
No.
It's like by the end of this, now your faces are actually starting to ring bells. You know what I mean? Of course, not yours, Richard, because you love torturing me, Mr. Burton. But just, hearing your experience and your stories, because as you all know, we don't, we rap and then sometimes we never see each other again. So It's really amazing to hear, what you guys were doing while we were farting around in the trailers waiting to get on set. You know what I mean? It's really it's special. And that's the word, special. And thanks to you for putting this on and making a platform for all these fans. I mean, we all have our experiences over the years with, people crossing our paths and just seeing their eyes light up, and they're so excited, like they just saw it yesterday, and maybe they did. And that's the incredible thing about film. And I agree, we've all worked on many projects, but they don't resonate like this. When it's special, that's why we got into this. We didn't get into it for the jobs that just pay the bills. We got into it to do something special. And so I too am proud to be a part of it. And here's to the next 25 years. I mean, there's no reason this movie is going to go away, right?
That's right. That's right. It's all
no reason
uphill
why
from
it
here.
should. Yeah, we're just starting to catch up, you know, with the movie. I feel style-wise, you know, internet, everything. We're just starting to catch up to it, you know. So let's see what the future brings. Yeah.
Absolutely.
One more thing, Eric. Am I allowed to say one more thing?
Yeah, of course, Roger. Thank you.
I want to say two things.
Simon, yeah.
The first thing is, can you guys please get rid of your current president? That's the first thing.
We're working on it.
It's going to happen one way or another, right?
We're going to do our best. We're going to do our best.
For real.
That's one. Was that the last? Was that it?
That's 1 and 2.
Don't get rid of him. We're gonna fucking invade you and take over.
Well, or maybe we can head your way. I mean, I'm looking at all options at this point. I mean, any country that speaks English, I will come and act there. I'm good. I don't have a problem with that at all.
Maybe we can get over there in time for the costume exhibition.
Absolutely.
There you go.
Absolutely.
There you go. I miss traveling. I miss seeing the world. That's my biggest thing. I just want this to be over. But yeah, definitely, you know, all the love to the fans, big time. Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
They're the ones that keep it going. If it was up to the crew and cast, this would be dead and gone. It's really about you guys. This is your movie.
I have one last little story, actually. I just remembered in my sleepy haze, Laurence.
Yeah.
Laurence,
Yes.
you remember my assistant, Kate?
Yes. How's Kate doing? She good?
She's good. She's a costume designer in her own right now, and she's doing good. And she was doing a commercial a couple of weeks ago for I don't know, actually it was for a New York. What the hell was it? Like condoms or something. Anyway, whatever. And she.
Where's the story going?
Well, okay. Well, she put one of the cast, one of the background people in the T-shirt that you wore. With like a sort of 60s photo print on it of
the blue one.
The blue one, exactly.
Yeah, I remember.
And this guy evidently said to her, "Oh my God, this is just like the one that's in Hackers." And she said, "That is the one that was in Hackers."
Wow.
And he fell to his knees and he said, "Oh my God." It's like, he just could not believe it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just, I mean, it's surreal for us, right? How iconic
Yeah, totally, yeah.
But I mean, we all worship something. That's why we got into the businesses we're in, right? That's why we started, because we were in awe of some, you know, costume designer or prop or, you know, what have you, performer or script or movie. And so it just goes full circle, you know. There was a time where I was a little, you know, I felt a little certain kind of way when somebody would rush up, but now I get it because I used to do that and I still do it, you know. And that's the beautiful thing about art, you know. It just goes around and you pass it down, and that's why I think this movie ain't going nowhere. If it was going to fizzle out, it would have happened already. It would have happened.
Yeah.
It would have happened. So cheers to everybody.
Congratulations, guys.
Really great to see everybody. I'm totally
so much love to you guys.
Yeah, I'm feeling it.
Thank you so much.
I want to thank all of
special.
you.
Yeah.
It's been really fun. I've not
thank
liked
you,
any
Eric,
other
again, for putting it together.
And I hate Zoom,
Michael.
so yeah, it's a big deal. Hate it. It's the best
Not
Zoom
anymore,
combo I've had.
I want to thank you all as
Simon, thank you, Roger.
VIPs. Definitely. I want to thank all the fans that were in chat. Blew my expectations out of the water.
Brilliant.
And I do want to leave you with an interesting parting thought regarding Hackers that was turned on to me today by another fan. And it goes something along like this. I'm paraphrasing because I don't have it right in front of me, but he said, "You know how so many of the scenes in the film were sort of just visualized to depict what's happening in the Hackers world that you just can't visualize, like the floating graphics and everything else." He said, "What if Cyberdelia was not real and it was just an IRC chat room that these guys got together in to plan their stuff? The hackers never really met in real person, and they just made all of this happen behind the scenes of their terminal and making it happen." a very interesting thought that the entire movie could be represented as a visual to explain something that fans just would not have understood in 1994.
That's it.
I can't take credit. Like I said, it was not my thought, but it is something interesting to think about.
And we wait for Hackers 2, right?
We got an interesting story about Hackers 2 coming up in our next interview that we will be releasing, which is with Jeff Kleeman, the executive producer, or executive VP of production. So stay tuned for that when it's done.
A lot of really interesting stories in that interview.
Really interesting.
Looking forward to it. Thanks again, guys.
We're gonna wrap this up. I hope
you.
to see some of you guys over at DNA Lounge. Let's make this a night you will forget. Roger, you get to bed.
Fantastic to see you all.
You too, Roger. Oh my goodness.
We appreciate it. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you, everybody.
See you guys.
Awesome. All right. I don't know about y'all. So the stream has ended. We're gonna jump, let you guys go, and if some of you guys feel like an after party, we'll see you over there. Take it easy.
Thanks, Eric.
Good night.
Good on you. Very good.
Hi, this is Penn. Penn Jillette of Penn and Teller, but more importantly, also in the movie Hackers. And thank you all so much for being part of this 25th anniversary screening. I am so honored and thrilled to be in the movie, and so honored and thrilled that people still remember it. Thanks a lot. Love you. Peace.
KLF is gonna rock you. KLF is gonna rock you. KLF is gonna rock you. Time is eternal.
Ladies and gentlemen, the KLF has now left the building.
But if your mind's neglected, stumble you might fall, stumble you might fall, stumble you might fall.
I was a hunter in search of different food. I wish I was the animal which fits into that mood. I wish I was a person with unlimited breath. I wish I was a heartbeat that never comes to rest. Komm zu mir. Komm zu mir. Komm zu mir. Komm zu mir. I wish I was a stranger who wanders down the sky. I wish I was a starship in silence flying by. I wish I was a princess with armies at her hand. I wish I was a ruler who'd make them understand.
Komm zu mir. Komm zu mir. Komm zu mir. Komm zu mir. Wir sprengten jeden Rahmen, als wir zusammenkamen, war es wie eine Explosion und ich schwöre, ich spüre die Erschütterung immer noch. Ich weiß, du rennst und doch bist du erst nah und da, wenn du in meinen Armen liegst. Ich geh zu Boden, wenn du nicht mit mir fliegst. Oh Baby, bitte, bitte, lauf, lauf, gib nicht auf, ich hab dich vermisst. Es fressen mich Dämonen auf, wenn du nicht bei mir bist. Ich tu, was du verlangst, hab keine Angst, ich lass dich nicht allein, denn uns gehört die Welt. Wir können alles sein, doch jetzt bist du auf dich gestellt.
I wish I was a writer who sees what's yet unseen. I wish I was a prayer expressing what I mean. I wish I was a forest of trees that do not harm. I wish I was a clearing, no secrets left inside.
Komm zu mir zurück, ich bin wegen dir hier. Zum Glück bleibt uns noch Zeit bis zur Ewigkeit. Ein Stück deines Daseins steckt in mir und ich halte es so fest. Doch die Erinnerung bringt mich um, weil es mich nicht loslässt. Bitte bleib bei mir, verzeih mir, lass es dich nicht zerstören. Wir kommen frei hier, wenn wir nur auf die Liebe schwören. Es gibt sonst nichts auf dieser Welt, was uns zusammenhält, außer dem, was du mir gibst, wenn du mich liebst. Und deshalb, Baby, lauf, lauf, bitte gib nicht auf. Ich hab dich vermisst, es fressen mich Dämonen auf, wenn du nicht bei mir bist. Ich tu, was du verlangst, hab keine Angst, ich lass dich nicht allein, denn uns gehört die Welt. Wir können alles sein, sind wir auf uns gestellt.
Wir zwei beschreiben Stille, die jeden Krach umhüllt. Besitzen ein Bewusstsein, das jeden Raum erfüllt. Auch du wirst mich vermissen, wenn keiner bei dir ist. Denn ich will von dir wissen, wer du bist. Ich brauch dich doch auch nicht mehr als du mich. Ich brauch dich doch auch nicht mehr als du mich. Ich brauch dich doch auch nicht mehr als du mich. Ich brauch dich doch auch nicht mehr.
I wish I was a hunter in search of different food. I wish I was the animal which fits into that mood. I wish I was a person with unlimited breath. I wish I was a heartbeat that never comes to rest. I wish I was a forest of trees that do not harm. I wish I was a clearing, no secrets left inside. I wish I was a stranger who wanders down the sky. I wish I was a starship, silence flying by.
another time, in the age of wonder, another world, another time. His land was green and good until the crystal cracked. Once more, they will replenish themselves. Cheat death again. The power of their source. The crystal. The crystal. The crystal. Source. The crystal.
not the screen. Be a movie star, blah, blah, blah. Go the whole hog, be bigger than God. Hollywood burn, taking down Tinseltown. Burn, Hollywood burn, burn down into the ground. Burn, Hollywood burn, burn, Hollywood burn. Take down Tinseltown, burn down to the ground. Come on. 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 Come on, dance with me, move your body, 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 your legs a bit.
good. His friends call him Easer and he is the main geezer, and he vibe up the place like no other man could. He's refined, he's sublime, he makes you feel fine, but very much maligned and misunderstood. But if you know Easer, he's a real crowd pleaser. He's ever so good, he's ever new, he's a good. You see that he's mischievous, mysterious and devious when he circulates amongst the people in the place. Once you know he's fun and something of a genius, he gives a grin that goes around face to face to face, backwards and then forwards, forwards and then backwards. Easer is a geezer, he loves to muscle in. That's about the time the crowd will shout the name of Easer, and he's confident in the corner laughing by the bass bin. Easer good, Easer good. He's ever Easer good, Easer good, Easer good. He's ever Easer good, Easer good, Easer good. He's ever Easer good, Easer good, Easer good. He's ever Easer good. Has anyone got any beers? Lovely. Know what I mean? He created the vibe, he takes you for a ride, and it's by design. The party ignites like it's coming alive. He takes you to the top, shakes you all around and back down. You know as he gets mellow, then it's smooth as a groove that is making you move. He glides into your mind with a sunny hello. A gentleman of leisure, he's there for your pleasure, but go easy on old Easer, he's the love you can lose. Extraordinary fella like Mr. Punchinella. He's the kind of geezer who must never be abused. When you're in town and Ebenezer is around, you can sense the presence in the sound of the crowd. He gets them all out. The party starts rocking, the people get excited, it's time to shout loud. Easer good, Easer good. He's ever Easer good, Easer good, Easer good. He's ever Easer good, Easer good, Easer good. He's ever Easer good, Easer good, Easer good. He's ever Easer good.
potato inside, no lie, not even bread. Jam when the light above my head went bam. I can't see, something's all over me. Greasy insomnia, please release me and let me dream about making mad love on the heath. Tearing off tights with my teeth, but there's no relief. I'm wide awake in my kitchen. It's black and I'm lonely. Oh, if I could only get some sleep. Creaky noises make my skin creep. I need to get some sleep. I can't get no sleep.
few tonight. Let us not forget. There is hope.
bass kick. Let the bass kick. Let the bass kick.
tempo, push the tempo, augment the tempo, push the tempo, push the tempo, push the tempo, augment the tempo, push the tempo, augment the tempo, push the tempo, augment the tempo, push the tempo.
me. I'm everyone, painted black and white and easy. I've seen attention see through me. I want perfection. I'm really call on me. Spin, spin, sugar. Crawl on me. Spin, spin, sugar. Spins on me. Spin, spin, sugar. Twists on me. Spin, spin, sugar. says always tell your mummy before you're going somewhere. Charlie says always tell your mummy before you go somewhere. all you homeboys, this one's for you. 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 Supreme.
Can't stop the rock, you can't stop the rock. Stop the rock. Stop the rock. Stop the rock. Can't stop the rock, you can't stop the rock. Can't stop the rock, you can't stop the rock. Can't stop the rock, you can't stop the rock. Can't stop the rock, you can't stop the rock. Can't stop the rock, you
the groovy.
Stinking weather, fat, shaking hands. Don't be
to me. In those open arms is where I wanna be. Living free. I need to be in your love. Yeah.
like the dust we breathe. Do you recommend yourself to my gentle senses? With
Are you ready for the new age? They're setting the stage. trigger long. Grip my T-spray to every brother's gone. Got my block sewn on my dope spots. Last thing I sweat, so suck up on cop. Move like a king when I roll hops. You try to flex, bang, another brother drop. You gotta deal with this cause there's no way out. Why? Cash money ain't never gonna play out. I got nothing to lose, much to gain. In my brain, I got a capitalist migraine. Gotta get paid tonight to keep my hustle right. Quick when I speak, check my free, keep my game tight. So many girls on my job think I'm a movie star. 19, I got a $50,000 car. Go to school, I ain't going for it. Kiss my butt, bust the cork on the Moet. Cause I don't wanna hear that crap. Why? I'd rather be a New Jack hustler. Hustler. H-U-S-T-L-E-R hustler.
Yo, man, you know what I'm saying? You got it going on, my man. I like how it's going down. You got the fly card, the girls, the jewels. Look at that ring right there. I know it's real. It's gotta be real. Man, you the flyest nigga I've seen in my life. Yo, man, I just wanna roll with you, man. How can I be damned?
What's up? You say you wanna be down, ease back. A little brother get beat down out my face. Fool, I'm the illest, bulletproof. I die harder than Bruce Willis. Got my crew in effect, I bought a new Jag. So much cash, gotta keep it in hefty bag. All I think about is keys and G's. Imagine that, me working in Mickey D's. That's a joke, cause I'm never gonna be broke. When I die, there'll be bullets and gun smoke. You don't like my lifestyle, f*** you. I'm rolling with the new Jack crew. And I'm a hustler. H-U-S-T-L-E-R hustler. You better break north as I stride my gold chain glide back and forth. I hear nothing about you, and that's evident. All I love is my dope and dead presidents. Sound crazy? Well, it isn't. The end justifies the means, that's the system. I learned that in school, then I dropped out. Hit the street, checked the grip, and now I got clout. I had nothing, and I wanted it. You had everything, and you flaunted it. Turned the needy into the greedy. With cocaine, my success came speedy. Got me twisted, jamming through a paradox. Every dollar I get, another brother drops. Maybe that's the plan and I don't understand. Damn, you got me sinking in quicksand. But since I don't know and I ain't never learned, I gotta get paid. I got money to earn with my posse out on the app. Bump my sound, crack a 40 and laugh. Cool out and watch my new Benz gleam. Is this a nightmare or the American dream? So think twice if you're coming down my block. You want a journey through hell where things get hot. Pregnant teens, children scream. Life is weighed on the scales of a triple beam. You don't come here much and you better not wrong move. Bang! Ambulance cop. I gotta get more money than you got. So what if some other brother gets shot? That's how the game is played. Another brother say the wound is deep, but they giving us a band-aid. My education's low, but I got long dope. Raised like a pit bull, my heart pumps nitro. Sleep on silk, fly like a politician. Mose is my best friend, cold as a mortician. Lock me up as genocidal catastrophe. There'll be another one after me, a hustler.
We're all alone in the villa on the Riviera. Got some friends on the south side in case you cared. Out of all of your friends, I wanna be the closest. That's why I tell you things so you be the mostest. When it comes to life, to be this man's wife, you got to be well educated on the subject of fights. I mean the prevention of. In other words, it's REA, meaning of this thing called love. Are you up on this? If so, then you can get up off a hug and a kiss. Come here, baby.
You sexy motherfucker.
Come here, baby. Yeah.
You sexy motherfucker.
We need to talk about things. Tell me what you do. Tell me what you eat. I might cook for you. See, it really don't matter, cause it's all about me and you. Ain't no one else around. I'm even with the blindfold, gagged and bound. I don't mind. See, this ain't about sex. It's all about love, being in charge of this and life and the next. Why all the cosmic talk? I just want you smarter than I'll ever be when we take that walk. Come here, baby. Yeah.
You sexy motherfucker.
Come here, baby. Yeah.
You sexy motherfucker.
Horn, stand up, please. I like it, I like it. You seem perplexed that I haven't taken you yet. Can't you see I'm harder than a man could get? I got wet dreams coming out of my ears. I get hard if wind blows you alone near me, but I can take it, cause I want the whole nine. This ain't about the body, it's about the mind. Come here, baby.
You sexy motherfucker.
Come here, baby.
You sexy motherfucker.
Tommy Barbarella in the house.
Scrap the dishes.
Come here, Tommy. Yeah. Sexy, sexy, sexy. Levi, fly.
Oh man, it gets smooth.
I like it, I like it.
Sexy motherfucker shaking that ass, shaking that ass, shaking that ass. Sexy motherfucker shaking that ass, shaking that ass, shaking that ass.
Guard your folks, adjust your daughter. The sexy motherfucker's so fine, I'll drink up bathwater. A long lady, 5'8", packing an ass as tight as a grape. I want to spit my give it. I said to myself, just cuz. Cause I'm usually quite the calm one. You never found me out prowling, boy, I'm just having fun. But I had to change my state of mind for this behind. I bet if you throw that ass in the air, it'll turn into sunshine.
Sexy motherfucker shaking that ass, shaking that ass, shaking that ass. Sexy motherfucker shaking that ass, shaking that ass, shaking that ass. Sexy motherfucker shaking that ass, shaking that ass, shaking that ass. Sexy motherfucker shaking that ass, shaking that ass, shaking that ass.
You sexy motherfucker.
Grow trouble. Who was playing in my heart? Someone's on the porch, right outside. Here I come, you better hide. Who was hiding inside?
Hello there.
with
séquence de silence va plus vite à 38, 39, 40.
Imagine a war which everyone won. Permanent holiday in endless sun. Peace without wisdom one steals to achieve. Relentlessly pretending to believe. Attitudes are materialistic, positive or frankly realistic. Which is terribly old-fashioned, isn't it? Or isn't it? Dance with me. Let's pretend living in a satellite fantasy, waiting for the night to end. Let's pretend we won a war, like a football match, 10-0 the score. Anything's possible. We're on the same side, or otherwise. On trial for our lives. I've been around the world for a number of reasons. I've seen it all, the change of seasons. And I, my lord, may I say nothing? Dance with me. Let's pretend living in a satellite fantasy, waiting for the night to end. Dance with me. Let's pretend living in a satellite fantasy, waiting for the night to end. Now, as a matter of pride, indulge yourself, your every mood. No feast days or fast days or days of abstinence intrude. Consider for a minute who you are, what you like to change. Never mind the scars, bury the past, empty the shelf. Decide it's time to reinvent yourself. Like Liz before Betty, she after Sean. Suddenly you're missing, then you're reborn. And I, my lord, may I say nothing? Dance with me. Let's pretend living in a satellite fantasy, waiting for the night to end. to end. Dance with me. Let's pretend living in a satellite fantasy, waiting for the night to end. Dance with me. Let's pretend living in a satellite fantasy, waiting for the night to end. And I, my lord, DJ Culture, may I say nothing?
Here the mirror of dreams of beauty. Here the looking glass of pride and ruined vanity. This is your glass of darkness.
Not a good cereal flakes, Miss Nikon. On one. Heavy metal cattle, so once I got formed, but I simply tame with that. I'll hunt the stuff like that. I
film starts and a film ends. Nothing is said in between. Just silent moments from someone else's story. Will it ever be the same again? Hours filled with conversation, no attention paid to distracting convention. No need for friends. Will it ever be the same again? Will it ever be the same again? You're original with your own path. You're original, got your own way. You're original with your own path. You're original, got your own way. Will it ever be the same again? Will it ever be the same again? Need to hear that again. Because a dream starts and a dreamer stands. My mother told me, don't ever change. You're original in your own way. My mother told me, don't ever change. You're original, got your own path. You're original. You're original. Will it ever be the same again? Will it ever be the same again? I need to hear that again. Because a dream starts and a dreamer stands. You're original.
the TV screen, TV screen. I don't know what to do, what to do. I need a rendezvous, rendezvous.
Computer lab. Computer lab.
I call this number, call this number for a data date, data date. I don't know what to do, what to do. I need a rendezvous, rendezvous.
Computer lab. Computer lab.
I call this number, call this number for a data date, data date. I don't know what to do, what to do. I need a rendezvous, rendezvous.
Computer lab. Computer lab. Computer lab. Computer lab.
down to it, boppers.
We like the music, we like the disco sound. Hey, we like the music, we like the disco sound. Hey, we like the music, we like the disco sound. Hey, we like the music, we like the disco sound. Hey.
Rich, yeah, can you dig it? Rich, yeah, can you dig it?
and the Twilight Zone. We dig Marvel and DC, we dig Run DMC, we dig Renegade, Soundwave and AC/DC. Terminator, hit the north. Alan Moore knows the score. Rich, yeah, can you dig it? Rich, yeah, can you dig it? Rich, yeah, can you dig it? We dig Optimus Prime and not Galvatron. We dig the leader of the pack and the Duron
You see, yeah. I say, to anything, all the time clocks and marching soldiers side sing, let's go to this magic wonder show. And I'm walking, crawling, so tired I sing. Sometimes I'm tired, sometimes I'm oh so tired. Need a little joy, need a little joy, need a little joy. Heard I have a baby boy, need a little joy. Blue sky, thought I had me a blue sky, blue sky, blue sky, thought I had me a girl. Blue sky, so everything look in his eyes. Blue sky, gonna put 'em on the lead and tag it out right there.
It's in my brain. It's in my brain. It's in my brain. It's in my brain. It's in my brain.
Helter Skelter.
It's in my brain.
Helter Skelter.
It's on my Jesus, now here and everywhere. I'm the silicon Jesus. I'll give you duality, yeah. Anything that you wanna be, yeah. I'll give you anything. I'll give you anything.
we could nick a boat and sneak up to this island. I could bring my little ghetto blaster. There's more to life than this. But then we'd have to rush back to the town's best baker to get the best bread of the morning. There's more to life than this.
Or you've got green eyes, or you've got blue eyes, or you've got grey eyes. Oh, you've got green eyes, oh, you've got blue eyes, oh, you've got grey eyes. And I've never seen anyone quite like you before. Oh, I never met anyone quite like you before. Heaven, a gateway out. Just like a feeling I need, it's no joke. I know it hurts me to see you this way. Betrayed by words I never heard, too hard to say.
I will attack, and you don't want that.
Gonna take my time, so my soul won't be lost. Gonna take my time. Every day I gotta bear the cross. So many troubles in this old world. Gonna take my time. Take my time. Sometimes sunshine, sometimes rain, sometimes joy, sometimes pain. So many troubles in this old world. Gonna take my time, take my time. Yeah.
You won't want to quit climbing, ascending, rising, harmonizing, fantasizing, healing, feeling, Hyperion, only way to go, let's do it.
She said, loophole.
I don't believe in trouble. I don't believe in pain. I don't believe there's nothing left but running here again. I don't believe in promise. I don't believe in chance. I don't believe you can resist the things that make no sense. I don't believe in silence, cause silence seems so slow. I don't believe in energy if tension is too low. I don't believe in panic. I don't believe in fear. I don't believe in prophecies, so don't waste any tears. Reality would be the way it should, but I believe in fantasy if you just understood. I don't believe in history, I don't believe in truth. I don't believe there's destiny, but someone to accuse.
was a triumph. I'm making a note here, huge success. It's hard to overstate my satisfaction. Aperture science. We do what we must because we can. For the good of all of us, except the ones who are dead. But there's no sense crying over every mistake. You just keep on trying till you run out of cake. And the science gets done and you make a neat gun for the people who are still alive. I'm not even angry. I'm being so sincere right now. Even though you broke my heart and killed me and tore me to pieces and threw every piece into a fire. As they burned, it hurt because I was so happy for you. Now these points of data make a beautiful line, and we're out of data, we're releasing on time. So I'm glad I got burned. Think of all the things we learned for the people who are still alive. Go ahead and leave me. I think I prefer to stay.